Hello, hello, everybody. How are we doing today? I hope you guys are having a good day today. So today we've got something special going on today. I've by special I mean I'm swapped around a bunch of my settings, so now I've got some new audio going through. Um, you might be wondering why is it always on these streams? I don't know. However, it appears that something is not being caught. Hmm. Why is this all not being sent towards this? Hmm. Okay, file settings. Is this even catching now? I think this is working. Okay, so whatever it is. Things aren't getting sent to my master. Okay, I mean, it works, I think. Settings. Is that it? Or is it because I'm having all the audio directed to something else? Hmm. Where is this not working? Okay, game. This is very weird. I don't understand how this all works.
Oh god, why is it gonna be so hot? Oh, tie my hair back. I've got so much damn hair, and I don't know what to do with it.
Okay. I can activate that. That doesn't show up the master. I have no clue what I did wrong here. This is what tutorials are for. Also, I need to... I don't think I changed, There we go. It's a generic title for right now. I wonder why my master audio is not working. Ow! Hello. Hi, Oki. I'm fixing things right now. Okay, so you guys can't hear this part of it. See, streams like this are necessary sometimes. Very scuffed, fixing everything. And then also I should probably lower my mic volume. So I wonder if I do this. Okay. So I don't want to rehear it, but I can have my mic like that. Okay. Okay. Just realized you guys might be able to hear this mic twice now. That's not good. Okay, no. Okay, so we do that. Hmm. Hmm. Everything's routed now. I'm attempting to get this gator. Ooh, have fun. Bleh. Why isn't this working? The tutorial doesn't go over to that. Okay, so that's still not working. What is wrong here? Hmm. This is very weird. Okay. So I've got to go back into my OBS. I go into OBS, I go into settings. Settings. I thought I had this working before. Phones, media, gaming, microphone. Okay, so Wait, is it working now? Huh? What? Okay. Okay. Just ignore that. Okay, yeah, no. Okay, so I do have to have this open in order to hear this. But if, like, for example, I enable this, oh my god. Oops, sorry, the spiked both. I gotta be quiet when I do this one. Yeah, because it's just gonna spike out my voice, isn't it? Okay, so if I do that, nope, bad, nope. Okay, so mic, not tracking mic like that. Nope, nope. Am I still doing my autos? Audio. Ah, right, I'm tracking it separately outside, so if it's going to the master source, okay, yeah, no, that makes sense, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, so aside from that, I'm good now, apparently, somehow. Lovely. So now if I do this, we go into game. Should all be tracking. I'm curious about music now. So if let me not play something called, well. Oh god, I really don't know if this is gonna work. Because it shouldn't. Okay. Oh. Oh? No, that was something else. We're gonna see. By looking through these channels. Okay, you're just not gonna be able to hear it because it's too quiet. Okay. It actually lets me know that like music should be at like 35%. Okay. That's gonna be something that's still tracked separately, that should all be being sent separately. Okay, we're good. Perfect. Where we left off, right. The big scary guy was let out of his cage. Ooh, big scary guy. There we go. Wait a second. Ooh, what about that thing? Okay. Do this. That's all good. Now I think I don't have to worry about when, like, alerts get played. Yeah, I don't think I have to worry about it. Thank God. Thank God. Because the only thing I was worried about now was like audio getting played that shouldn't be, at least for you guys. Like, I had a feeling like it was gonna feedback loop the follow alert and all that. And now I'm worried that text-to-speech will also loop. Well, I guess... Will text-to-speech loop? Maybe I should just like type in and do a text-to-speech just in case.
No, but here's to the infinite loop until you fix.
Did that come through on stream? Because I heard that. Okay. Is it still on cooldown? How long do I have TTS to cooldown for? It's on cooldown right now. I need to actually throw this because I don't know if the audio is gonna... Yeah, okay. That gets pulled up. You can hear that. If I do this.
Quake, squake, squake.
Okay, there we go, everything's working. I'm a master at, fixing my audio. I am also not a fan of how the TTS said squawk. I can't even remember what accent I did for these guys. I think I did like an old country accent. Everything was bathed in bright light. A searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. Looks like the raid's happening soon. Showed up with salad. I think she's telling me I need to eat healthier. And also probably actually eat. Because I forgot to do that again, for like the umpteenth time. Oh yeah, that's some good stuff. Chicken Caesar salad, awesome. Okay. But now we need to run over to what I'm guessing is another injured Yokoi. Hey, you're the one that was writing stuff earlier. Everything burns. The touch of cloth is agony, yet I will live. Leave me. There are others in more dire need of help. Yeah, I think I went with something like this. I genuinely can't remember. Which is funny, because I play D&D with a group of friends, or I host D&D with a group of friends every week. And I know exactly which each of those NPCs that I created sound like. I can't remember a voice I did like 5 days ago. My wounds are nothing serious, but this dryness in my throat, it's as if all the moisture has left my body. Alpha now, I talked to the injured people, they say they're okay. I say we leave them to die and we go stab something. Oh no, I've gotta wait now. Gotta sit here and stare at a wall. My favorite thing, wall staring. Nope. Wall staring. Oh, it's forcing me to look that way. Lame. I was hoping this was gonna be a talking cutscene. God damn it. I've done all that I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert, then? I don't know why, but when I'm reading from a script sometime, my body just goes fully robotic. That as well. We've left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Fire sweep through a village? Through the village? Details are unclear. Once I healed the giant attacked by that mountain bird, group's leader, Vopalor, I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of aether that returned to Wooler's Echo in this state. Oh, define what? Bro, I can't read or talk today. What am I doing? Like, apparently today was just the worst day to do Final Fantasy because I don't understand shit. This is why having salad is so nice. Oh god, chicken Caesar salad, man, and with coffee, by the way. Good coffee. Rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Valley Gramada has broken free. Thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we're going to need more information about this than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard. See what's become of this Skyroom prison. Oh, who could have ever seen this coming? A tankless job? What is this again? Oh, complete 100 high-level duties. Ooh, Battle Lion. That's 300 dungeons, level 61 and above. I've really only done 200. I've really done only 96. Oh, as a paladin. That makes sense then. I did a lot of my leveling as a paladin for story mission and doing like other things.
What happened?
Yeah, what happened? Oh.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Well, they always knew it was gonna fail. What do you mean?
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Damn. I kind of forgot I had the echo.
Who enters this hallowed hall? Ah, a claimant.
Oh, and here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
A terrifying Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
What a good little terror. You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
It is as they say. Kulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant, trapping it in a frozen prison of its own creation.
Oh no.
Clever. Clever. To unmake it, it would be quite tricky.
Don't tell me this dude
Two
is that
spells
dumb.
must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
You mustn't!
But I already have.
Oh, this dude's such a dumbass.
Rise and rage, little terror.
I wonder if this thing is considered like a, what's it called? Damn it, I really can't remember their name. The, things that we, used to always fight. Damn, dude set up a barrier fast.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
For the throne, of course.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
It's okay, I'll kill that thing. I got it. You know, is what it is.
A messenger to Tuli Yolol has been dispatched. The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But
Well, looks like we're getting into a
there is
fight.
no telling when they will arrive.
Good coffee.
Idiot! This monstrous act is a step too far, even for him.
I like how I'm making the most obnoxious noises. ever today.
So,
What is wrong with
what's
me?
the plan?
Kill it, obviously. What do you mean? I'm actually really curious about my audio again.
If we leave the withdrawal to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler.
Damn, the audio is actually a
So
lot
that's
nicer than
that.
it normally is.
I will stay and fight Valley Yarmanda.
All of my audio is a lot nicer than it normally is.
This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance. I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession. But for the sake of Urko Pacha and its people, I beg you,
Urko
join me
Pacha.
in this battle.
That actually makes a lot of sense for how it's written. I think I might just be a dumbass. Don't quote that. Don't quote that. This is actually the kind of challenge I live for. Maybe having hot coffee
Drawn
wasn't
to
the greatest
chaos.
idea.
You're as bad.
Oops.
Far be it from us to abandon.
This is
a
why
dear
I don't wear
comrade in our
shirts
time
during
of
the summer.
need.
God, fuck, damn, it's hot. Hold up, I'm opening a damn window. Oh, wait. It's hot. Who would have thought? Oh, God. This actually feels much nicer.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to say, it does have a comforting ring to it. Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
Yep. Having a team makes anything easier. I could have told you that.
And what will we do? One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
If you resolve to slay Valley Yarmanda, we'll need to find out where the beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
Let's track down this thing. I want my first raid. First raid.
Inform the Bello of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
Sweet. Now we gotta go hunt down this creature and kill it. Lovely. So, Aaronville, any ideas on how we can track Valley Yarmanda? The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. I ignored that one. There's a second opinion, not as reliable as the first, yada yada yada. Through the Tural Vidral of extraordinary nature, Valley Yarmanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it's sustained by corporeal energy and possessed by unique etherical balance, which means this device should come in handy. That's why should come in handy. A floating hand? That's not the time to be playing with toys. This is no toy, it's an Aether Seeker. As the name suggests, Gleaners use it to detect the aether of living beings. You've had this in your pack the whole time? I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valigaramanda, however, is that it can shift freely between elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valigaramanda from its icy prison, Bakul Jaja cast spells which quickened its fire-aspected aether, and the residents here were uniformly affected by burns. Therefore, logical conclusion is that upon breaking free, Valigaramanda unleashed a great fiery blast. And the choice is plain: fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we are not able to input our quarry's unique etheric signatures in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire aspect aid. So we just have a reliable yet slow method of information gathering versus a potentially swift but misled Gleaner tool. I say, why not pursue both methods at the same time? Good idea. But we'll have the first fall back on if the second fails. Or we can use the first to begin tracking to see, and then while we're going through those areas, have some of us split off and ask locals if they've seen it. You know, best of both worlds? Just me? No? Okay. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Sky Ruins sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If anyone objects, I shall remain in... If no one has any objections, I shall remain in the village and tend to the Yokoi. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds infected by a creature like Valigaramanda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right? Sounds like we all have work to do. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Let me go. We should be on our way as well. I really am built like a Dark Knight with this armor. Thank you. Maple teriyaki. That sounds kind of good right now. Fled to the outskirts of a village, then set the Seeker to detect a fire aspect of Aether. Oh, let's go. Give me mount. Big bird. Did I pick up the ones here? No, I did not. I only have the ones in Kozmauka. Right, the Seeker's ready to go. Well, our Echoes is still suffused with the Skyrune's residual aether, so I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. Okay. Yeah, I'll follow it. Surprise, surprise, I'm faster than it. Why do I have a feeling like this is where we're supposed to be going? Not quite the legendary creature we were after. Would you mind dealing with that fire sprite? It will confuse the Seeker if we leave it be. Easy enough. And this is probably overkill, but I don't care. Alrighty, Aaronville, to the next spot. Necessary measure, I'm afraid. Let's try this again. I'm a lot faster than this thing. I'm a hell of a lot faster than this thing. I will say, I'm excited for tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow's stream is actually really set to be a good one. If you guys haven't seen already, tomorrow's stream, we're starting at 2:30. The reason why we're starting at 2:30 is because the thing starts at 3. So I'm probably gonna go live at 2:30, do some just chatting, just hang out. What is this thing? Ew. Yeah, I don't know why we need the cutscene again. Your feet stink? Your life stinks. Got him. Next. Oh, right. I should actually probably have this up as well. It's like a fire, like, think of like, an elemental. This thing is like a fire golem and an elemental had a baby. Think of that in D&D terms. Also, Kaz, I might end up getting that program you told me about. Not entirely wrong. I'm currently dying. I've not been able to move easily all day. Are you sick? Hella sick? Oof, that's rough. What is the thing for tomorrow's stream? Well, we're playing Minecraft, and I may or may not have been invited / begged to be allowed to play in a Minecraft server for you know, some other VTubers that I know. Maybe, possibly. I'm not, you know, we don't spoil things here, but you know, quite possibly, maybe, you know, possibly. Kill the lizard. Oh no, end is from what I understand with the server, end is strictly off limits. It's gonna be a big event, and I will try to have that day off for streaming. I'll book that day off from work in order to like go with the other streamers and we can go kill the Ender Dragon. I will, however, be playing most likely tomorrow. It most likely is gonna be like a 10-hour stream of me just playing Minecraft and getting as far as we can. Followed by the next day playing Minecraft again for another like 10 hours. We'll see. Seeker, resume tracking and do not, yeah. Now we're gonna go all the way back down and then over. Okay, never mind. Vol's been wanting to play Minecraft for a while now. That's you know what the funny thing is I think everyone's starting to get that Minecraft itch because it's roughly around summertime when people were getting out of school, so they're starting to get that like. It's gonna take us to this. It's like, I don't know what it is about. Anytime it starts hitting like July / August, I swear people get that Minecraft itch because it's like when we were kids, we were getting out of school. We were out of school around this time, middle of summer. And people were like, let's play some Minecraft now. Like, I don't know, like it was just the thing to do. Another remnant of Valigormada's last rampage. Crater flames registered to the Seeker as corporeal aether. I had my 2 weeks of Minecraft hit a while ago. Yeah, you and Oki did it separately from the rest of us. That's because Fading doesn't like Minecraft. It's not modded enough for him. Like that, and that's genuinely the reason. Like Fading just doesn't like Minecraft. I think he finds it too basic, but in that simplicity, I personally enjoy it because I can do so much more. In the words of the Tulial saga, when Valigarmanda rages out of control, its fire burns forever, its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus, the Dawn Servant was able to turn the Sky Rune, its perpetual magic, against itself, trapping it within an unmelting ice prison. Good at having your childhood games remade, what would I choose? So true, if the game was unplayable with mods, Fading would like it. Yeah, that's true. If I could have any of my childhood games remade. That's the problem, is a lot of the games from my childhood have already been remade. Like one of the first computer games I played was StarCraft and World of Warcraft 3, which were both RTSs, real-time strategy games. Pokemon gets remade constantly. Yo, actually, you know what? Diddy Kong Racing. Diddy Kong Racing for the N64. I wouldn't mind seeing a remake of that. I know entirely that it would just scratch an Lemmings remade. Lemmings. It's like, if I think back to like my childhood, I've got like the web browser games that I used to play, like Webkins or like cool math games, stuff like that. If we're talking going into Skylanders, dude, they killed Skylanders. Skylanders, that's the funny thing, is Skylanders was continuously being remade up until like 2000 or like 2020. Because like if I look at the Skylanders, the last time, mind you, this is an Activision game, I think now. The latest released was Skylanders Ring of Heroes in December of 2018. The developers of the games was Toys for Bob, which is still an active company. Vicarious Visions, which was either bought out or no longer exists in 2011 to 2016. That's when the company was active. Yeah, no, but it was... Ring of Heroes came out in 2018. It was... They just kept getting worse and worse because every game had to have its gimmick. Ring of Heroes doesn't really count. That was a gacha game. The last real one was Imaginators. Okay, then Imaginators came out in, I think, like 2016. Yeah, Imaginators came out in 2016. Like, they just... The first one came out in 2011, and then every year after that, they released a new Skylanders game, which killed it. They over-released, so it killed any momentum they could have carried by just releasing more characters. The important thing is that the fire was classified as living aether. You can feed a sample into the Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. I just want Spyro's Adventures and Giants to be remade. Those to this day are S tier. Maybe. Like, I'll gladly do, like... I'd gladly do, like, a tier list stream where we just go over, like, childhood games from, like, early 2000 to early, like, just barely, like, 2010s. Absolutely. There. Now, the Seeker should ignore any aetheric signatures but Valigarmada's. And I realized it was possible from the start, you needn't have fought those creatures at all. My apologies, it seems I still have much to learn from this journey, as a gleaner and as a guide. Here's what it is. This time, this Seeker should be attracted slowly to Valigarmada's aether. I want to know, is there actually like a tier list 2000s video games? Oh shit, this is a big one. Oh my god. Okay, here's the thing. Do I detour from what we're doing right now to make a list? Because there's a lot there. There is a tier list, and it's got all the early 2000s games. Like it doesn't have all of them obviously, but it's got a ton. It doesn't have Skylanders and shit like that because that's 2010s, but it's got 2000s games. Do we detour to just chatting for a couple of hours? Yes, sir. Alrighty. We'll absolutely do this. I caused you to derail for a bit? Hell, I'm not gonna lie. I just come up with games to stream. If shit happens and we detour, shit happens and we detour. I'd rather do that and have an entertaining stream than stick to a strict plan and have stream turn out super dull. It's always more fun to like derail, do some cool shit. Like I'll get to an area where I can like pause and like mute the game for a bit. Cause like worst thing I can do is have a boring stream. That in my mind is the worst thing. Not like derail the entire stream. Worst thing I could do is have a boring stream. So if derailing like the content I wanted to do today is, you know, a sacrifice I have to make, bet. Like instantaneously done. Okay, I just need to get to a point that we can like call me the ultimate. No, you know what? I don't know. No, because that means you would get me back on track. You're taking me off. You're the ultimate derailer. Unrailing. You know, that's you. You're the big man for that. Good. The secret was drawn directly to the Sky Rune's fire. Now we know. I'll try increasing the threshold. That's crazy. That's accurate though. It can be crazy and accurate. That's crazy accurate. You know, that's what they say. You know. Nope, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. That's bestiality. I'm a chipmunk. Bestiality. You'd be weird for that. You'd be weird for that. You'd be a hella weird guy. I know you're not talking about me because I'm not that guy. You know. Listen, I'm like a stone wall at this point in my life. Girls try to approach me and I'm like, no, I've got things to do. I've got like my childhood to reminisce about. Be depressed or something. I know there's a femboy behind the mask. There is, in fact, not a femboy. There is a beanpole who used to play volleyball behind the mask. That's what we've got here. Nothing else. Not a femboy in sight. I don't see one around here. You know. I see a grown ass man with a mustache and a goatee. That's what I see. You know. I look in the mirror. I wake up and I stare in the mirror, and that's what I see. Nothing else. Nobody else. Not a femboy. Definitely not. Nope. Not at all. you're gonna have to hear the entire Elden Ring lore. Nah, girls come over. Girls are like Smash, and I'm like, hell yes, I've got Smash. You know, are we doing what's the rule set? Are we doing items, no items? How we feeling? What do we want to do? I think we noticed if Vali Ramada was inside this passage. Let's head through to the other side. Ah, so the quest is gonna thing is gonna be over here. And what's your profile picture? My profile picture is my humanoid chipmunk form. That is not a femboy. He's not, you know. He's a tall dude in a trench coat. Not a who's your main, me personally? Why are your clothes off? Dude, I'm just saying, peak Vine meme was the dude going, like, it was the dude with his glasses like hella tilted and like missing like one of the ear like holder things, and he's like, hold up guys, I'll be right up there. And then a girl is like, Smash, and she's holding like a Nintendo charging cord, and he like looks over, he's like, hell yeah, you got hell yeah, and he goes in, he's like, where's your Nintendo at? And she goes, damn, I must have left it somewhere else. Looks like we're gonna have to find something else to do. And he like pauses, looks at her, turns around and like aggressively tries opening the door. I'll have to find the video, but like, on God, S tier video.
The trail ends here, it seems. Could Valigarmanda have shifted its elemental aspect?
An error have you
It does have three to
seen?
choose from, after all.
I don't. S-Mouse? I don't know who that is.
In any case, I'm almost certain the Vitral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor. We should let the others know we have a likely location.
He's a rapper in a TV show? What?
Alphino is assisting the Yokhoi with their evacuation. He thought...
What are these names you're cooking up, Spy?
Valigarmanda?
Warkor Lardor. Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow. After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vitral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valigarmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Stop!
Oh? I don't know if that's who Kaz is talking about.
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Sorry, But you must understand, that's where Valigarmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Valigarmanda.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them?
I think I could take him. That's all I'm gonna say.
The monument to Valigarmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
Seven weaklings are no less doomed.
Zoralcha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead.
A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome.
Maybe he's actually a decent guy.
Take a measure of his Tural withdrawal my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your celebration is premature, Hein.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people.
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chir Wagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
What does that matter? Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace.
Ooh, good point, good point,
If
good
you
point.
would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
Oh, I'm stepping up, I guess.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
Hey, what does that mean?
We are still in her debt. This is...
Oh, hot damn.
Consider the debt repaid.
Are you gonna have the option to go into these fights with NPCs only?
Misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
Aye, you've made your point. We can talk more once the contest is over.
I ask your name.
Ooh. He's actually asking for the name.
Protector of peace, and soon-to-be done servant.
Look at them walk away, little weirdos.
Even people with wildly different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that, wholeheartedly.
As do I. I won't give up until we reach a compromise.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuliyolal become. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Progress.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird. I don't care how strong the Sky Ruin may be. We're going to put this menace down for good.
Maybe he's gonna try to elect a council, the current Dawn Servant. That's my prediction. Because each of his children is lacking, but together they are whole. You know, kind of like one of those things. Maybe. Oh, yes! During this quest, and when using duty support system. Wait, do I actually? Or is this another? Wait, is this a dungeon? Oh my god, this is another dungeon. Pause, hold up. Is this actually another dungeon? Oh my god, it is. Wait, no, it's not. Is this a dungeon? I'm so confused. Okay, no, it is a trial. I'm just an idiot because I did raid instead of... Okay, we'll do this. It should place me in a safe area, and then we can do that weird tier list thing that we were talking about doing. Do this, tier list. I'm gonna ready up in a second, I swear. I just need to, there we go. Water dog tamed? Oh, you got the alligators tamed. Tempest surrounds Valley Ramada. Oh, I barely dodged that. Okay, I was able to barely dodge that. Perfect. Okay, what's next? Ooh. I don't know what that's gonna do. Let me stand over here. Oh, so this levitates you above the attack. That's such an interesting mechanic. Wow, that's actually really cool. Okay. Fairly interesting battle so far. What does that mean? Favorite superhero? I'd probably say Batman still. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't really kept up with superheroes. Damn, why are some dead? For a long time, but like back when I was big on comics. Batman was my all-time favorite. What does that mean? Does it mean keep moving? Crumbling avalanche approaches. Ah, yeah, I took that to my face. Nice. 10 out of 10. Okay, I think I can stand here and be okay. Damn, that monk really keeps taking a beating. I got him down. Can I also say that I think we're officially 2 weeks into nope. Ah, shit, nope. I'm moving over here. Don't worry. Got it on the other side. Okay, hopefully this person comes all the way over here. Okay, I don't think they are going to for some reason. I need to... Yeah, that's... No, I can take it. Don't stack with me, dude. You're the... Fuck, I hate dumb DPS. Okay. I'm going over here to take all the aggro I can. Tempestuous winds surround Aliga Armada. Someone get thrown off there? Okay. Like, we're doing decent. That's all the damage I can deal like this for right now. This one's got the interesting mechanic of we're gonna have to be up in the air pretty soon. Okay. Pretty close to... Okay, All of those are gonna activate. Damn. They all spawned in the exact same spot as last time. Well, that Viper's gonna have a fun time. I hope the other tank realizes that we're supposed to stack when that occurs, or at least I'm 90% sure we're supposed to stack on those things. But yeah, it looks like you now do the other things with your other. Yeah, I'm fine here. Jesus, can this Viper stop getting hit? I swear this Viper's gotten hit by almost like every attack. Let's do this and back up. I should be able to stand right here and not get hit. A little close, a little close. Should be fine. Okay, this is where it starts. Roll R. Ah, shit. They went to that side. I decide where we go now. Hey, we're still doing pretty good. I do feel kind of bad because I keep activating my bubbles so that way people stop taking damage, but it looks like I'm just not taking any. Also, they keep standing in the heat bubbles, which, not my fault if they take damage because of that. Hey, look at that. I'm starting to take damage again. Let me just lower the amount of damage he's doing, though, you know? So I think, yeah, I have aggro right now. So I should be the one taking the most damage at all times right now. I was able to dodge one, but not the other. I don't like the look at that. I'm gonna stand right here. I'm just gonna do all that so I can stop taking damage for a minute and get healed. Everyone gets benefits from Divine Veil now. I wasn't far enough over. Shit, that's on me. Oh, a little close to death there. I think it's here and here. Yeah, it is. But I was right there for that one. You know? Intelligent dude. I shall realize that everything that was shown in the first half is now stacking a bunch. So we're getting the attacks that I've already seen, and now I just need to... I just walk back into the attack. That's on me. Thank you, buddy. No, this is the one that I need to back off for. The healers are definitely kicking ass this time. Yeah, healers are doing a killer job. I will say, this perpetual flame shit though, oh my god, it's actually doing quite a bit of damage. Wow, okay, that's another 2-3 down. Wait, did this motherfucker just eat up our fucking DPS? Nice. Whoa. Fucking DPS. I swear to God, I saw the motherfuckers drop like so often in that last phase. Wait, so he's dead now? We did the impossible. Let's fucking go. Where's my healers? Ah, fine. You can have it, even though I know you died a shit ton. I kid. GG's, teammate, GG's. You know? Hmm? Ugh. Good coffee.
We
Oh,
did
God.
it. We slew Valiarmanda. A feat that even the great Kulul Chacha couldn't manage. For you, Papa!
Such a happy-go-lucky character.
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that thing was like hella weakened.
The Vidral was weakened by decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it? Oh, who am I kidding? Papa's still the best.
Oh, fucking goblin. The real fighter, fuck you. I don't wanna, no. Fucking this friend's bullshit. Me, I did this. Yeah, I'll sure you'll surpass him someday. Like a dance party coming? No, I'll shoot
right
you if
about
you
that.
pull out some High School Musical
Few more
bullshit.
battles like this one under my belt.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
Already, no. Somebody, mods, take this guy out back.
Well,
And by mods, I mean Fading.
suppose we
Fading,
should
take
head
this guy out
and
back.
Join Erenville.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
Fading, tickle his toes. God damn it, where's my mod when I need him? Your proud expressions bespeaks a successful hunt. Not that I'm surprised in the least. Zarolja came back earlier, but left almost immediately with Sarelja. With Sarelja in tow. It seems disinclined to share any victory celebrations. That's not unusual for Zarolja. No, it's Bukulja that concerns me. He's probably far ahead now, making the most of the mayhem he caused. I still can't believe he did something so evil just to slow us down. We hadn't slain Valigramada, it wasn't only Orochimaru at risk. It would have been deaths across the entire continent. I'm more certain than ever that Bukulja cannot be allowed to rule. I have to catch him and take him back and take back my keystone. Cool. I need this to take me to a safe area. The Alcoy must still be anxious, wondering when I think we should hurry back. Okay. Yeah, let's head back. Perfect. This should take me back towards Echo. Yeah, it does. Cool. We'll teleport over here. And then we'll play Smash. No. No. Stop it. Get some help. Okay. What I'm gonna do, we're gonna go system, I think it is. Audio. I'm gonna mute that for right now. Bring up this, hide this. Where's my show and tell source? There's my show and tell source. 2000s. Bam. Want that there. Let me... Nope, nope, not what I wanted to do. Zoop, nope, nope. Zoop, nope. Zoop. God damn it. It's one of these keys. There we go. Why is this in front of me? I need to be in front. I need to be in front. Damn it. God damn it. This looks like a mess. Story of my life. There we go. Ah, there am I. Hello. Okay, so what we have here. Let me look at Show and Tell. I'm gonna knock this down a little bit. I'm gonna knock this down. We're gonna place this up here. I am going to shuffle over here, I think. I feel like this is a good appropriate spot. Yeah. My tail's not in the way, nothing's there. Cool. Getting side no. Ranking some games. I'm just gonna say ranking games from early 2000. I'm just gonna say childhood games. Childhood games. Getting sidetracked. And then I'll swap over here to just chatting. Boom. Alrighty, chat. As you guys can guess, we're looking at this. That's better. Okay. Let me change the color on this one so you guys can see. Make that a little more gray. Cool. This is easily a ranking of times. So I might not have all the games here. I might not have played all the games here. If I didn't play a game, it is going in didn't play. Simple enough. Favorite games of the decade. This is, I will say before I do anything, this list is entirely biased. So we're starting off with Dawn of War. I didn't play it. As well as any of the Dragon Ball Z video games. That's right, I haven't touched any of the Dragon Ball games. Don't judge me. Ghostbusters. I didn't play the Ghostbusters video game. Not gonna lie. However, one of the first racing games I ever played, actually the first racing game I ever played. Actually, no, one of the first that I ever played, and the first one I ever played on PlayStation, Need for Speed Underground. If it shows Underground 2 on this list as well, I would place Underground 1 in fun games, Underground 2 in excellent games. I think this is Underground 1. Not 100% certain. Red Faction. Once again, a lot of these are going to be games that I didn't play. Star Fox Adventures. I thought it was kind of meh. I wasn't a huge fan of a lot of the Star Fox games. The 007 games, like extremely fun. The only reason it's not going in favorite games of the decade is because there's the requirement that I have to specifically be playing with my two older brothers. Because that shit got chaotic and that shit got aggressive. I remember my brother accusing me of screen picking and pinning my face to the floor. I love my family. I just want to specify that. They are amazing people. Now, Donkey Konga. There's difference. This is not Donkey Kong. This is Donkey Konga. This is the one with the bongos that you had to buy an entirely separate thing. And I think it was. I remember playing it on the Wii. I do remember that. I just don't remember if I played it on anything else. Donkey Konga, fun game. I don't think it deserves to be excellent just because it's got that gimmick of like the Donkey Konga bongo thing. So I had to buy an entirely separate thing in order to just play this game. I personally don't like that. I would like to play the game without without the need of buying like an entirely new like set of things. I played one of the DBZ games that was on the Wii and remember it was hella fun. I think I played one of the DBZ games on the Wii as well, and I think I played it at a buddy's house. He was just he was a Dragon Ball fan, and that's all I remember. Animal Crossings. I'm putting this in meh. I'm not gonna lie. When I was a kid, the Animal Crossing wasn't entertaining for me. As an adult, I love Animal Crossing. As a kid, meh. Assassin's Creed. Controversial opinion. I think both of the Assassin's Creed games were fun games. They were clunky as fuck at times. So, like, I don't think I can rate them higher than fun. Actually, you know what? I'll make this easier. We'll make this S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier, and F tier. Fuck D, we just go to F. Mind you, I don't think a lot of these games are going to make it into F tier. Ace Combat, flying games don't really interest me. Didn't interest me as a kid. And I think the only one I've played with Kaz, and that was what's it called? War Thunder. We play War Thunder occasionally, and that's all right. Alice in Wonderland. I remember hearing about this game. I remember it existing. I don't remember playing it. I might have, and if I did, it was in F tier because I don't remember anything about it. Alone in the Dark. Don't remember. Alone in the Dark. Don't remember. Sarge's Heroes. Didn't play. Didn't play this one. Like a lot of these games are going to be didn't play. I didn't play a ton of games as a kid. Age of Empires 3. This might be surprising. I'm putting Age of Empires A tier. I think that's a fair opinion. Age of Empires was goated. Age of Empires was absolutely gold. Now, here's a game that I kept getting told to play when I was younger, and I never did. Ape Escape and Ape Escape 2. Never played, never touched. I have no clue. Area 51. I don't remember this game. Is this gonna... Okay, that shows that. I guess I should also Google... I should Google these games so that way I remember them. No, this is not one I played. I thought this was the other Alien one. It is not. It is not. Okay. Arma. I think this is Arma 2, not Arma 3. And I didn't play Arma. Never played Arma. I didn't play Armored Core. Fading's gonna kill me for that. Actually, probably not. It Takes Two. You know, it is what it is. You know, I didn't like It Takes Two. Or sorry, Army of Two, not It Takes Two. Army of Two. Army of Two was meh. Don't remember this one. I don't. Alien vs Predator 2. I should really just go through the games that I don't remember playing. Alliance, Brother in Arms. Didn't play this one. Didn't play this one. Nope. 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 Like I said, a lot of these are going to be games that I didn't play. I really didn't start getting into games until I was in my teens. But I did watch a lot of YouTube. I did watch a lot of YouTube as a kid. Is this Need for Speed Paradise? Yes, this is. Burnout Paradise. I do remember playing that one. Call of Duty 2. I didn't play a lot of the Call of Duty games as a kid. I did play Modern Warfare. This is Castlevania. Yep. 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 Cave Story didn't play. Didn't play. Didn't play. Didn't play. Civ, no. Civ 4, no. Civ Revolution, no. Didn't play. I played World at War. Didn't play this one. Didn't play Red Alert. Company of Heroes. No, I didn't play the Company of Heroes. I remember hearing about it, but I never played it. Like I said, like I remember in Ape Escape there was that that fight guy who would show me come get me. I'm in Arkham Knight. I did play Arkham Knight for a bit. I don't think I ever beat Arkham Knight. I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember beating it. Dark Chronicle, no. Crackdown, no. I did play Source. Don't judge me. I did play Source. Not this. Don't remember Camelot. Don't remember this one. Or you. Once again, I didn't touch the Dragon Ball games at all whatsoever. Like, there's a lot of games that I'm realizing I didn't touch or didn't play as a kid. Here, I'll play some music in the background. I don't know if the levels are good for you guys. Just while I'm going over these at least. Deus Ex, nope. Demon Souls, no. Dead Space I did play. Dexter, oh, that's a game I absolutely did play. And I doubt some people did. I'm not gonna lie, I want to play the Devil May Cry games, but that has to be in the future. Doom 3. I didn't play as a kid, so I'm gonna place that. I've only played that once I grew up. Didn't touch the Dragon Eternal Darkness as well. Didn't touch the Dragon Quest games as a kid. Like, I know some people like probably had a lot more games they played as a kid. I just played the same games over and over again. Driver 2, Driver 3. I did play this version of Dr. Mario. I think that might be our first F tier. Because I do remember that, and I remember hating it because it was just Tetris but Mario. Quake Wars. Nope. I don't recall the play games, but I kind of do. I'm just going to put them in didn't play just to be safe. Oh, F-Zero I did play. Fable, no. Fable 2, no. Can't read. Fallout 3. Is this? No, I didn't play Fallout 3. Didn't play the original Far Cry. Didn't play Far Cry 2. Project Zero I haven't played. This. Project Zero, never played. Fear series, never played. I haven't played this. I haven't played any of the Final Fantasy series aside from 14. I know this is gonna sound bad, but I genuinely haven't played any of the Final Fantasy. Didn't play Fight Night. Didn't play Forza. Didn't play Flat Out. Nope. I did play the Gears of War. Geometry Wars, I don't recall. Guitar Hero, I played. Guitar Hero, Ghost Recon 2, Ghost Recon, something, something. Don't recall. God of War, I haven't played, actually. I've just watched a lot of videos on it. I haven't played God Hand, not this, not the Gothic series. Like a lot of the funny things is like I know of these games because I've watched other people play them, but I haven't played them myself. Nope. Nope. No. I know I've done 4. I just don't know if San Andreas is part of that. Guitar Hero series, Half-Life, yes, Halo. Didn't play the Harry Potter's games. I'm not gonna lie either. I did play the entire Harvest Moon series, however. Nope. Did play the Hitman series, except that one, I think. I know there was one that I missed. I didn't. No, this one's Hotel Dusk. No. Overkill. No. Oh God, Infamous. That is a series I haven't heard of in a while. I played Lego Harry Potter games. I've played the Lego versions, but none of these are like the Lego version. Hey, look at all the Lego games are down there. Infamous, I've absolutely played. Empire. Oh, I played Jack and Jack 2. Oh wait, why did I grab it like that? Jack and Dexter, Jack and Dexter, Jack and Dexter. No. Wait, is this? No, this is Jedi Outcast. Jet Set Radio, Jet Set Radio. Juiced. Katamari, I did play. I think you're kind of getting the vibe of like the games I played as a kid just from like looking at this. Kingdom Hearts. I haven't played a single Kingdom Hearts series games, which may or may not put me in the doghouse. Ooh, I did play one of these. I think it was this one that I played, and that's it. Don't know this one. Little Big Planet. Holy shit! Some of these games now they're all trash fight me. I technically have played League. Lego Star Wars.
Local Roll. Oh my God, I'm getting flashbacks to my childhood.
I didn't play this game. Blood Omen, no. Legacy Reign, no. Soul Reaver. Lost. Battle of Mid. Get out of my hand. Didn't play the Lord of the Rings games. I did play Luigi's Mansion. Luigi's Mansion, Mad World, have not. Mafia. I did play the Super Mario RPG. Yep. Manhunt. Yes. I've played all the Mario Party. Yes. DS. Okay. I think we're getting into the point that I can start sorting because, like, this is a very long list and this isn't even everything. Okay. Damn. I'm gonna move this like this. I'm gonna move this over here. Bad Company. Shit. Broke. Damn it. Show and tell. Make you a little bit smaller. Slide you over here. I'm going to readjust this to make this like this. Then I'll make this a little bit bigger. Just so that way we can see everything. Okay. Here's what we've got. Battlefield Bad Company. One of the first Battlefield games I played. Not gonna lie, I'm not a fan of Battlefield games. C tier. It wasn't bad, but it just like, I didn't like it. Both Banjo-Kazooie games. A tier. Hell yes, an A tier. Tempted to put them in S tier, but I don't think they're there. Batman Arkham. That's easy. So easy. Like, should absolutely be S tier. I want to see anyone that disagrees with me. That like, this is the most neutral take ever. No, I didn't play this Ghost Recon game. Oh, right, it wasn't Battlefield 2. It was Battlefield Bad Company that I played. All the Arkham games are fire. Yeah. Bountiful Katamari. It was an alright game, you know? I would confidently put it at the top of C tier. Very peaceful game. I played it once and then never played it again. Billy Hatcher. Dude, for the longest time, thought Billy Hatcher was a fever dream I had. I was convinced from the age of 14 to the age of 18 that I had a fever dream about a video game about a chicken boy. Until I found a YouTube video talking about Billy Thatcher, and people go, and the title of the video was, "Why doesn't anyone talk about Billy Hatcher?" Played it. Great game. Good game. Honestly, I think I'm just like hoping just because I remember it and I feel like more people should remember it as well. But definitely not a popular game. BioShock. This is probably going to be my most controversial opinion. I'm putting BioShock in F. I didn't like the BioShock series. I hated the BioShock series, genuinely. Like, BioShock for me was such a bad game that I've never finished it, and I don't regret never going back to it. BioShock 1, listen, I got through like halfway of BioShock, and I was just like, this just feels so dull. Like, everything feels so dull. I'm not excited to go further with the game. Like, don't get me wrong. Combat and all that was amazing. Hella good. But I just didn't have an urge to ever go back to the game. I don't know. I played 1, 2, and 3, and then I played the one that had you in the sky. And each time I'd make it through halfway through the story, and I'd just be like, "Okay, I'm tired. I'm like, I'd rather go play something else." The combat was fun for all about like up until halfway in the story where it felt repetitive. And I would tap out and I would leave. Bully. I'm putting Bully in F tier as well. Not gonna lie, watching Bully, hilarious. Playing Bully, very different thing. Like I remember watching Bully on, I think it was Jacksepticeye or Markiplier. I think it was Jacksepticeye as a kid, and like that was more fun than actually playing the game itself. Like his commentary is what made the game, for me at least, memorable. And I'm saying the actual like game itself, not that great. Need for Speed Paradise. I personally have Underground and Underground 2 rated higher. But like, you know what? I'll move BioShock up to C tier because I've got Bully in F tier, and I remember like not even getting halfway through Bully before I quit. Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Top of A tier. Why is it not higher? Because this is where I learned a lot of bad words that it took me years to take out of my vocabulary. Because I didn't know what they meant. Castlevania games. I don't know which of the Castlevania games that I thought was S tier. I just know that one of them was really good because it's what introduced me to like incredibly hard games. Okay. Castle Crashers. I'm going to say right now, Castle Crashers can go anywhere in A, B, or C tier. It heavily depends on who you're playing. When I'm playing by myself, I would rate this a low B to a high C. If I'm playing it with like good, like a group of friends and we're all messing around having a good time, A tier. This game is so heavily dependent on who you're playing with that I can't place it any higher than low B tier. Like if you've got an entire squad with you playing Castle Crashers, easy high A, maybe on the cusp of S tier. But if you're playing solo, high C, low B. And then if you're like playing with a group of people that are disinterested, you know, nobody's talking, you're all just kind of like sitting there just playing, low C. It's one of those games that's so heavily dependent on the party you're with that I have to, like, I'm rating all these games off of playing them by myself. Like, not talking with anyone, not like watching videos through them. Because, like, I enjoyed watching other people play through the BioShock series. Playing through the BioShock series, though, myself, I didn't think it was that good. I didn't understand the hype. Call of Duty World at War. I'm not gonna lie, World of War introduced zombies, and I have played so many hours of solo zombies in everything up to Black Ops 2, up until Advanced Warfare. I played zombies in Advanced Warfare, thought they ruined it, and then never touched it again. Like, there's genuinely nothing you could have done to make Advanced Warfare zombies better because it was so fucking easy. It was so easy and boring, and I genuinely just didn't care. And you couldn't make me care for that game. Bad Fur Day. Crunker's Bad Fur Day. Not gonna lie, a lot of the stuff I saw in this game as a kid kinda scarred me. Bid B. Very great game. However, I do not remember it fondly because I learned more than I should have. Cooking Mama. Low C. Low C. My sister liked this game. I did not. You know, I got bored of it very quickly. You know, not a lot there. CS Source. I'm gonna put CS Source in high B tier because this started my shooter. Like, this really like kicked off my competitive behavior that I'd have for the next like 10 years of my life. So I've got to have it up there. Like, it really had such an impact on my life, and I can't tell if I enjoy it or not. I can't tell if I enjoyed it because I was so competitive at the time. Dead Space, nope. I wasn't able to play. I was too scared. Which is funny because I did play the first Dead Rising game. Crash Bandicoot, no. I played the racer version. And I'm not gonna lie. Let me place it above high C tier. You might be wondering, Ace, why do you have this in high C tier? Simple answer. I only ever really played it while at the doctor's office. This is what they had, like, in whatever game system they had. They had a few games. That's honestly where I played a lot of these games, was like at the doctor's office, because I wasn't allowed to play a lot of games as a kid. Destroy All Humans. The hard part with this is I only played one of the games and I don't know which one I played. So I'm ranking them together. I know I played one of them. I just don't remember which one, because once again, I was at the doctor's office playing a game. Should this have been in the doctor's office? Absolutely fucking not. I think that's Dawntrail telling me that I've been AFK too long. Okay. Okay, I can't log back into that character. I can't log into Lilia right now for some reason because it kicked me out. Damn. This is a big ass list, I will say that. Dexter. Yeah. Low B tier. You know, it's an alright game. As you can kind of see, I'm very, like, very tight on my games and where they sit. DJ Hero. Personally, I think this is the worst, like, guitar band, like, any of the Hero games. Like, without hesitation, I can easily say this is the worst. Donkey Kong. Wait, which one is this? I can't really read that. Give me a second. Oh, Jungle Beat. Yeah, this is the other one with the bongos. I have the same feelings on it. It was like, it was fun while I played it, but like, I only played it, I was only able to play it because I had the bongos already. It's all right. Ooh, it's actually got some good ones later on. Dead Rising. First one is a wait, no, was the first one the really good one? That's the problem, is like there's so many games from my childhood that I've got like vague memories of, and I know I played them because I have the game like in its case. Dr. Mario, F tier. Fuck this thing. I thought I was getting a Mario game when I got this, when I begged my mom to get me it. It was not. It was Tetris. It was Tetris. I felt lied to. I was a dumb kid. I did not read. F-Zero. I have it in C tier. Why? Because I was bad at the game. I was absolutely trash at this shit. Like, not even funny. Like, I was so bad at F-Zero, and I kept falling off. I kept, like, slamming the edges and, like, losing all my speed. I was so frustrated. Gears of War. This one's a hard one to rank because this started my hatred of third-person shooters. I didn't like the game. I didn't like the third-person view. It was a fine game, but I just, like, the fact that it was third person changed my opinion of the game. I don't know, it's harder to play a game in third person than it is first person. Can I sign back into my character now? Yes, I can. We'll do 3 more ratings and then we'll move on. All of the Guitar Hero games. These are games that I played with my brothers. I remember them fondly, only for that reason. Where's the other Guitar Heroes? Guitar Hero, Guitar Hero, Guitar Hero World World Tour. GTA 4. Yeah, I'd put this at the low scale of A tier. Yeah, easy. Oh my god. Okay, I've got a lot of opinions about the Halo games because everything after Halo 3 ODST was ass. And I stand by that. The Half-Life. They were all right. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like people hype these games up. I feel like people hype these games up a lot because at the time it was like one of the first computer games. It was one of the first Steam games, but like I feel like they weren't as good as people make them out to be. And now here's where my bias comes in. Halo 2. Dual wielding. Halo 2 was the best Halo game. Halo 3 ODST, I also believe should be up there. This is Halo Tactics. I didn't play Tactics. I did play 3. 3 is going in A tier, but below Banjo-Kazooie. I still liked it. The first Halo game, I think that goes in B. I think this is the best rating for the Halo games. And yeah, I know ODST has a lot of people who either go, you love it or you hate it. I am one of the people that very much so loves it. You know? I think it was amazing. I think it was 10 out of 10 amazing. The Harvest Moon games, easy low C. I played them. They were on the DS. If I didn't have any other game in my system, I would play them. Well, that's a lie. There was games that I straight up like removed from like my DS case, so that way I wouldn't never have to play them. Harvest Moon were never part of that. Harvest Moon was always just in my DS case. Hitman, okay, this is Hitman. Okay, I did play Hitman 2. I don't know if I played the other ones. Entertaining. Half-Life. Going back in oh. I'm biased. I'm hella biased. Jack. I didn't play all of the Jack games. I think I just played Jack 2 and Jack 3. Just can't remember which one of these. I didn't play this one because this is the racing game. Yeah, it was these ones because one of the Jack games you got to turn into, like, he was like beastified. It was certainly better than the other one, and I think that's Jack 3. Jesus Christ. Okay, we still got a ton of shit to go through. I played the spin-off. Oh, okay. All the Pokemon too. I'm gonna get so biased when we get to this bottom area, but I think I've ranked. Actually, I don't. There's too many games that I haven't played on this tier list. I might need to like spend some time and actually find a better tier list in the future. But, like, you can kind of get like my taste for like games. Yeah, I'll try to hunt down a better tier list just because so many of those games. Also, they had games from 2010 in there, like 2010 onward, and I'm confident of that. Like this, I'm like looking at some of these games. And I'm like, wait, a lot of these aren't like 2000s games. A lot of these are 2010 games. Because when did Diamond and Pearl come out? Was that 2006? Okay, I guess that one was. Yeah, they've got some games on there that are like early, that are like 2011, 2012 releases. Okay, so that's probably not. This probably isn't the best list. I probably should have edited the list before I went through it. Okay, I should probably stop with the distraction, guys. I'm gonna go back to Final Fantasy. I swear. I promise. I'll stop. But yeah, like, I've got a lot of opinions on childhood games, probably because, you know, my childhood. But one of these days, we'll actually have to do like a proper like tier list of childhood games, because honestly, I want to say a lot of those had like games that I came back to as a teen, like GTA 4. I don't think I played that as a kid. Well, I know I didn't play that as a kid. I know I came back to that when I was in high school, not high school, sorry. When I was just before GTA 5 had released, I played GTA 4.
Oh god. Why is it so hot? I'm sweating. GTA 4 was my first GTA I played as a kid.
I did play it. I just don't think I played it in the 2000s. I think I touched it later in life. Like, let me double check when GTA 5 was released. 2013, yeah. So I would have played GTA 4 for the first time in 2012.
Yeah, no, that actually makes sense because that would have been the same year that 2012 was getting released. Yeah, that was around the time that I played GTA 4.
And the only reason I remember that is because me and my buddy would just go in there and try to get as high a wanted level as possible and live as long as possible, which is what we also ended up doing in GTA 5. We would just go in, get as high as a wanted level. Love GTA 4 though. GTA 4 was good. Definitely was. But let me get back into the story of Final Fantasy. In my opinion, GTA 4 story is so underrated. Which is weird because I see people constantly singing praises about it. I don't think it is underrated, and the only reason I say that is because I see so many people doing like videos, like video essays on like GTA 4, the most underrated GTA game. And I'm like, okay, if like everyone's doing a video calling a game underrated, it's no longer underrated. Everyone's just rating it highly then. Is that a fucking chicken? Huh. Cool. Alrighty. Before we do anything else, we should talk to Gefurler. Yeah, sure. Why not? Yo, what's up, big man? Please don't start singing. Ugh. Ugh. I'm genuinely sweating buckets right now. Well, to be fair, those videos, I mean, back then it was underrated because people hated GTA 4 and 5 when they first released because of how different they felt from the GTA series. Okay. Oh, right. I forgot I needed to unmute it. Oh, well. The whoops.
Now that our last claimant has arrived, we can proceed with the formalities. For the skill and bravery the three of you have shown, I award you each a second keystone.
That makes 5. Only 2 left to collect.
Except that one of those 5 is in Bakul Jaja's thieving hands. He will answer for that. And for losing Valigarmanda.
You have brought lasting tranquility to our home and earned the gratitude of every Yokui.
It is a pretty good scene, the Nico scene. It is definitely up there.
May glory and prosperity continue to bless Tuliolal as
I have to
we
say, though,
enter this new age.
I can't lie. I really didn't care for GTA 5's story. All I really played in GTA 5 was GTA 5 Online. I never played the story. Like, for some reason, GTA 5 versus GTA 5 Online, nine day for me. I really only played GTA 5 Online. First time playing, I didn't care, but looking back at it, I love the story. That's the thing, is a lot of that entire like the entire like tier list that I went through so far, all of that was like my opinion of it like when I played it as a kid. Obviously, my opinion now might change if I was to go back and play through those games, but like thinking back on like how much I enjoyed it as a kid, that was definitely an accurate rating.
If you're up for it, you should visit the capital. I'd like everyone to get to know you and your people better.
I'll consider it if it's one of you two who claims the throne.
Then you need only await a missive from Sunperch. I'll be sending out invitations.
Today is a day for unusual visitors.
Ooh.
You Wokliamat, was it not?
Because it's all about Franklin trying to become bigger than what he is, so it has 2 choices to follow his role models. A guy who looks good on the outside but is evil and backstabbing on the inside, Michael. Or a guy who on the outside is a psycho but inside truly cares about family and friends, Trevor. Yeah. I will say though, GTA 5 story is definitely stained by the voice actor of Trevor, which is hilarious. Like every time I think of Trevor, I just think of his voice actor and like his behavior outside of like voice acting. So, you know, is what it is. Also, I will say that I'm pretty sure I said I gave a month, so I think we're fast. Isn't he an asshole to his fans? Yeah, he's an asshole to everyone.
I doubted you could slay Valigarmanda, but the quiet skies proclaim your triumph.
The problem is they designed, I believe they designed all the characters off the voice actors themselves. So people often treat him like Trevor, and then he ends up acting like Trevor, ironically. Which I find really interesting, and I wonder if it's a bit. Like I wonder if it's a bit outside, like in his public life. It's interesting. It's an entire thing.
Had the Vidral been suffered to roam free, it would have terrorized us all. Once again, we find ourselves in your debt.
You owe us nothing. We fought because we wanted to.
Yet a debt has been incurred. All the same, it will haunt me if I do not repay it.
I wouldn't even know what to ask for.
Okay, thank you.
Perhaps he can tell us about the dreams of the Golden City.
Oh, good idea. That was on my list of questions I wanted to ask.
After this cutscene, I will BRB though, because I am sweating buckets right now.
The Golden Dreams. Yes, we have records of our forebears.
From what I hear, he doesn't want to be seen as Trevor.
The time before the Shaktural expedition.
That became a big meme just for fun. Yeah, well, the others have embraced the fact that their identities are going to be tied to the characters they played. The voice actor of Trevor doesn't like that his identity is now tied to an iconic character, which is, I think, it sucks. But for some people, that's all they know you as. Especially as a faceless voice actor, people will know you as the faces of the characters you voice. So in their heads, when they hear your voice, they will think of those characters.
Doubly hurts when your character looks exactly like you. So when they
see you, they think of the game character. It's a shitty situation to be in, and then a shitty situation all around.
What did your forebears see?
You have to be. Yeah, that's right.
Suffused with a golden glow, its people lived as gods, never aging, never dying, free from hardship and conflict. Every building was a palace, and in their midst reigned a silent goddess, a statue so tall even my kin would need lift their gaze to behold its visage.
A statue of a goddess. That's new.
It's just it's something you got to be prepared for in life. Like if ever you become an actor in life, be prepared to be seen as the characters you portray, because that might be people's only experience of you. Why are you adding Oki?
Aye, and compared to the abstract imagery we'd previously heard, this was a detailed description.
The dreamers were consumed by their visions, compelled to seek out the paradise they'd been shown. They journeyed to Shaktural, where they died in droves.
God, I'm genuinely sweating buckets. Jesus.
Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The tales Book Evu shared may have been rooted in historical fact.
Perhaps. Who can know the truth of it? Once our ancestors left the forest, there were no more dreams. No dreamers.
The forest? What do you mean?
From the very first, the Preparations were set to visit only those who worked the quarries in Yaktel. But after they were ravaged by disease and saw fewer newborns, they were forced to abandon that territory. Once our people's withdrawal to Urkopacha was complete, we never again dreamed of the Golden City.
Was it
So only Yokwi in that one specific area experienced the visions. Fascinating.
Sounds like they're getting affected by something. I wonder if it's like one of those, like, you know, the, what was it? There was,
I can't remember. I can't remember in the Final Fantasy story all the names.
Yaktel next. Maybe we'll find out more when we get there. Thank you for sharing your stories with us.
I do not require gratitude. I merely repaid a debt. Farewell, Wook Lamat.
They speak so slowly.
I do not think our paths
It's so slow.
cross again.
he's slow. You good?
Alrighty, Wuklamant. I don't think the Vapolar and his... I don't think Vapolar and his brethren will have a sudden change of heart about Tuliol. But that doesn't mean they'll never change at all. Today is proof of that. Yoink. Sweet. Cool. Like I said, I'm going to do my quick BRB. I'm gonna also open up my room, so I'll have to mute. But yeah, I'm gonna BRB. Look at that. We're already 2 weeks deep into, like, I think it's like 2 weeks deep into Fading's little challenge. I'm chilling. Look, I know I'm not going to be playing Sekiro. I know I'm not going to be playing Fortnite. Y'all have a good one. I will be back in 10 to 15.
Sweet baby Jesus. Damn, it's hot. It's so hot that I can feel my own sweat that's like cooled off after I had left my room for a bit. I can feel my chair is like the back of my chair is a little wet. I get sweaty back. Swack. Yeah. Okay, cool. Back to the game. Aha! Erendel. I think it's time we return to Tuliol after scaling Turel's tallest mountain and battling the legendary beasts to death. Even dauntless heroes like you could probably use a rest. In any case, there are preparations to be made before we can visit the next destination laid out in the saga. The respite would be most welcome. I believe I hear of Forard's cabins calling our names. Okay. I also made myself some iced coffee while I was at it, so good time. That's a mask. I was gonna say I don't remember the Catboys being that thin. I thought they could only be quite bulky. Yeah, no, wow. My body though. You see Fallen Shadow got banned on who? Who's that? Who is this person that got banned? Silly V2? What? I don't know who this person is. Explain it better. I'm curious. I have a small errand to run in the city, so I'll leave you to recover. Will you be heading to the palace with Clement? Clement, did you hear me? I have to... Who? Yeah, I've got negative clue who this is. I have not seen either of those clips, I'm not gonna lie. Twitch be doing some dumb shit right now, not gonna lie. Is what it is. An attendant is standing by to unlock your cabin. Enjoy your stay. I can finally actually go into the cabin. I can go in. It would be kind of cool if like I open this and it's like actually like an apartment that every player just gets access to. Welcome back, Mr. Snorth. Your cabin is just as you left it, minus a light layer of dust. I have not been in this room.
You have a moment?
No. God damn it, it never works. Got a 7-day ban on her birthday? Ooh.
There's something I wanted to talk to you about.
Posted a clip of hers in horny memes where she's making fun of women streamers who have been getting pissed at female VTubers. Huh? Did this one? I'm looking at the clip that you posted. Oh, never mind. I have seen this clip. Yeah, I have seen it. The get with the times. Damn, no, that's crazy. Is what it is, oh well. That's all I gotta say. You know?
So,
You walk into my room and you don't tell me what's up. Disturbing my peace. Death be upon you soon. Speak!
it's just too stuffy in here, that's what.
Uh-huh.
We should go outside. Aye, a nice walk in the fresh air, that's what we need.
You show up to my room And you do this bullshit. Don't follow. Do not follow. Do not. No. Bad. Lilia. Don't do it. Don't. No. Bad. 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 Someone grab the spray bottle. God damn it. Sorry to drag you away from your nice, comfortable cabin, but I can feel the walls closing in. Oh, I know. I'll take you to one of my favorite places in Tuliyola. That should help me get my thoughts in order. We'll go to the Resplendent Quarter and make our way up from there. Fuck off. Anyway, keep getting dragged around by this cat. I really wish that, like, you know, we could have had this conversation back in, like, you know, the warmth of my own home. But no, I've got to come up over here and, you know, talk to some randos and, you know, do some bullshit that I didn't want to do. Hell no, not a furry. Peshua, what are you doing? What are you doing up and about? Is your back feeling better? It is much healed now, so don't make a fuss. Besides, you can't be lounging in bed all day when you're out there fighting your hardest to win the throne. You're the claimant with the greatest love for peace. I love this nation of ours, and lending you my support is the least I can do. Why are we here? I'm gonna pretend I don't see your comment, and I'm gonna. Yeah, that's oh ho ho. There's plenty more who believe in your cause. Haters will hate. This is. Nope, never mind. There will be plenty more who believe in your cause. I can recruit a whole battalion of smiling faces if you think it'll help. "72 messages were deleted by a moderator. Fading Spade timed out spy for 1 second. Reason? Fuck you, one object. Now that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Also, Fading, what's going on? We're at 5 for this, you know, for the subs. I thought you said you were absolutely gonna make me hit 25, so I had to play Sekiro. Time will come. I don't think it will. I'm gonna talk my shit. It is not yet, though. Is it because your paycheck hasn't rolled in? It's the only person that's gonna pay to sub to this channel. Or one of y'all. All those smiling faces. Uber coming on Final Fantasy. Hey, get an Uber. Sorry, Lilia, I'm getting distracted. Yes, you are. Why are you getting me to do all these things? Just that with the progress we've made in the contest, even these everyday encounters feels that much more special. On 8. Ooh, more stone. Hell yeah. You think we can take our time and maybe wonder. Oh my fucking god! Will Clement just tell me what the fuck is up? I don't understand why I'm walking everywhere. I'm also not gonna lie, I haven't really cared for the Dawntrail story so far. Or at least it hasn't made me, like, feel for it. Not like Shadowbringers did. I think Shadowbringers is where the Final Fantasy XIV story peaked. I'm not gonna lie.
This is much better.
Is it now?
I used to come here all the time when I was little. Would look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Workor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural? Well, I've been thinking a lot since then.
I've been thinking this looks ass. I'm not gonna lie. Don't get me wrong, this is still an entertaining story. It's just not the peak of Final Fantasy. I think they peaked with Shadowbringers, and I think at this point they've just been coasting with the rest of the story. That's my opinion.
About what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war. And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far.
You just flashbacked on the entire journey we had, not like the... That just happened like not even 2 seconds ago.
I realize nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others.
I'm genuinely so, like... I don't know, man. Like, if I was to look back at the expansions, the Endwalker patch content, i.e. like the post-Endwalker, I would put A. A Realm Reborn and a Realm Reborn at a post and post Realm Reborn, C tier. Stormblood and post Stormblood, D tier. Heavensward, post Heavensward was high C, and then Heavensward was B. I can say that with confidence. Endwalker was also a B. Shadowbringers was S. Post Shadowbringers was A. If I was to make a tier list on this is the current expansion tier list, and then I'm feeling like right in here with Heavensward is Dawntrail. I'm hoping post Dawntrail is once again another A, because at least then it's got something. Oh, don't get me wrong. I liked a bit of Stormblood, but I got really sick of what's her nuts after a while. She's no longer in the group. I just got tired of her. True. That the Grim Reaper? No, that's Rastronaut.
Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those
To be fair, I am a Grim Reaper.
are the best measure of peace.
Ideals are nice in theory. And that is true. Like, if you look at everything theoretically, it looks amazing.
I understand
That man is the
making
embodiment of
everyone
fear.
happy isn't practical or even possible.
What makes him the embodiment of fear, Spy? Just out of curiosity. I'm curious, what do other people think of I've done some things I'm not proud of. I have clips. There was a lot that happened there while I turned away to look at like what other people were saying about Dawntrail. Less frequent. I was catching up on the story by watching someone play it on 1.5 times speed, and it was so much more watchable. There's always long pauses after every line. The cutscenes are so repetitive and frequent. Most of the cutscenes go like, "We have to do this." Cut to 5 nods, and then 4 other people repeat the line slightly reworded. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm definitely a mixed bag on like Dawntrail right now. That I've made it. Ah, that makes sense.
But that doesn't mean we shouldn't try.
Yeah. I'm curious what Oki thinks of Dawntrail. Oki. Okie dokie. Okie pokey.
This is my plan. When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness.
She probably likes it. I don't think she'll like it more than Shadowbringers. I think Oki's got a very similar opinion to mine. I think she might rank Endwalker a little bit higher than me, but aside from that, I think we've got a very similar taste, or is it very similar opinion on the expansions.
By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be.
Yeah, really don't know how to explain it. It's just like, I guess after the high intensity, that was like in Endwalker, the stakes were so high that everything we do now just kind of feels not as significant. Like, this definitely feels like a side quest, is what I'm trying to say.
It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies. If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time. There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me? Thank the gods for that.
I don't know. It feels like we're having like story moments, and they're trying to make this character feel. I really haven't been with this character long enough for us to have this like dramatic moment. Like, this feels like something we should be having when I'm at like level 98. We're at the end of the story.
Well, I've nothing else to get off my chest. I need to head to the palace, but I'll see you back at the cabins.
Yeah, we're not at the end. We're nowhere near. The story won't end until I'm level 100. Yeah. One, I figured coming out of the gate that it would be a low review, yada yada yada. Yeah, okay, what's your opinion on Dawntrail? Because I get it, I'm like only, like I'm not even, I think I'm a 1/4 of the way through it now. It feels like a nothing burger. I'm gonna be honest. A lot of what I'm going through feels like I'm eating air. If that makes sense. You look to be in good spirits. I assume your leisure time was well spent. I was glad to... I'm gonna get back to Final Fantasy tomorrow. Ooh, fancy. It's just like... I'm sure the others will be along shortly, I do hope. It's pretty alright, Dawntrail. I don't know, I think I can't rate it higher than like a B tier. I don't think I can put Dawntrail right now in A tier. Just from what I've experienced so far, I think it's a strong B tier. But it definitely just feels like I'm like drifting. Maybe it's due to the fact that like Shadowbringers and Endwalker were so much like more intense, and like I just felt like their hooks were a lot better. Where it's like Endwalker, which had a strong hook, but then it seemed to drag me every which way. This one just, I don't feel like I've been hooked at all. Can't even say this feels weak. I don't know. Zerulja and Kona have completed every feat thus far and hold 5 keystones apiece. Ultimat would be equal with them, but for Bakul Jaja's thievery, which has left us 1 short. That conniving braggart didn't so much as lift a finger for the feat of proof and wreaked havoc for the feat of ice. Can't have more than 3 keystones at most. You may think he can simply steal what he needs to win, but he's thoroughly mistaken. I'll be taking back what is mine. This, I swear. I fear that reclaiming your keystone may not be enough. That is, if Bakul Jaja's unleashing of Valigramanda is any indication. Using his lead, I anticipate that he will move to obtain the remaining keystones before disrupting his rival's attempts. We may all find ourselves being forced to take from one another. I can't say I'd be comfortable with that. But neither will I surrender my claim to the throne so easily. If it's for the sake of preserving the happiness of my people, I'll do what I must. The last 2 keystones we require are those of the Lay of Repast and the Lay of Brotherhood. The former depicts the cessation of hostilities between Mamulja and Jral in the forest of Yuktel, specifically near the village of Ikbra. That's where I was born, if you recall. I haven't been back there since Papa took me in when I was a baby. Where the Lay of the Brotherhood takes place, however, is unclear. In the saga, it is said that a foreign explorer came seeking an audience with the Dawn Servant, but little more than that. Eorze has a similar tale. The explorer of Tintinram befriended a 2-headed king, known as the Autarch, before commencing his travels across Turel. He journeyed here several times afterwards, but was ultimately lost at sea. At least, that is the commonly held belief. Your 2-headed king certainly sounds like Papa, so this Kittenram fellow must certainly have come to Tulial. If he indeed arrived some 80 years ago, the capital may not have been built yet, vestiges of Yokoi architectures notwithstanding. In my opinion, what makes the story weak at the moment is the characters. I've not been given any reason to give a shit about anyone, especially the lion chick, and I know they're pushing her hard. That's the thing, though, is like Erenval we have history with, and it feels like he's just a guide, and he's doing that well. He's being a guide. We were apparently being hired by her to assist her in becoming like the next ruler of this place, and they're trying to push that we're getting super close, but I don't feel like I am getting super close with this character. I feel like I'm just here for a job. Maybe that's just me, but like Mamuk? Is that a city? One of the grandest in Tural, once upon a time, and the seat of the Mamulja's homeland. It too lies in Yoktel, not far from Ikbrak. Then all things considered, Yoktel seems the obvious choice for our next destination. From here, the safest method of travel is by Drigable. We should make for landing once our preparations are complete. No, that's exactly what I mean. It's obvious the story wants us to care about her, but as a player, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, I feel like they're trying to push the connection that we have with this character in such a short time, when it's like we slowly built to like Alphino and Alize. At first, we thought they were entitled twins, and then it's like, oh, he's just a naive kid, and then, oh, we're watching him grow. So our care for him has changed and evolved over time, but it feels like they're trying to force like a long history connection with this one character in such a short period of time that I can't. I physically can't bring myself to care. It's like they're trying to establish the same level of connection that we have with Alphino, with her, but we physically don't have that time and we haven't gone through the same shit. Like the shit we've gone through with Alphino, I think he's a brat, absolutely, but like I would still care for his story more than hers. And honestly, I find myself only playing through the story at this point just so I can get to like crafting or to like the dungeons instead of to see what happens next. Next flight to Yaktel will be leaving shortly. Passengers are asked to keep their hands, leg, and luggage inside the... Yeah. So it's hard for me to like... I think Shadowbringers was pretty good. I've got Endwalker second. Yeah. I'm probably rating this third or fourth, honestly. Because like I give A Realm Reborn a ton of slack because it was a ton of rebuilding, it was a ton of laying the foundation for the story to come. And so like looking back on it, I think it's really good. I think playing through it is a little bit of a slog fest, but like it does what it's needed to do and it does it well. Like it's a slog fest. Yeah, it's going to be like that. They've got to redo the entire story. Are you ready? Bags packed and goodbye said? There's no going back once we lift off. No, not that I'm nervous or anything. I'm just making sure that you're not nervous. Who am I kidding? My knees won't stop shaking. Hey, will you hold my hand? Just until I've settled my nerves. Maybe ask Ehrenfeld, please. That stick in the mud? He'd never let me live it down. Neither would I. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I just like...
Master Mablu and totally. Of course. I'll wait as long as you need. Ugh.
Yeah. Shadowbringers is definitely my number one. Endwalker, probably two. This third, Endwalker, or A Realm Reborn fourth, and then Stormblood fifth. Sorry to delay you, but we were able to discover the origin of Kryle's earring. It's giving me death flags at this point. That'd be interesting. That would definitely make this more interesting, is if a character actually fucking died. We haven't had an actual character death for a long ass time. Yeah, like... That's what Genshin story pisses me off. on is that they had an amazing opportunity to kill a character off and just have it be the most impactful thing ever. Then they did a last minute save type thing, making it so mid. That's the thing, is like, we haven't had like an impactful death since pre-Shadowbringers. Right? I'm not going crazy, right? Yeah, like I think the last Yeah, Stormblood was probably the last time we actually saw a Yeah, that's all I can recall. Am I forgetting a character? Yeah. I think the last meaningful death was in Shadowbringers. No, not even Shadowbringers, Stormblood. Then it wasn't that impactful. That's true. Is that so? Is that before that it gained popularity in Yoctoral as protective ward for travelers, yes? That's right, we tracked down the elderly merchant whom first sales attributed. According to him, the design imitates an accessory worn by a foreign mage he met at a market some 20 years ago. Little did he know that charming taste of salt would prove to become a commercial triumph. A foreign mage wearing this earring could have only been grandfather. Did the merchant happen to mention which market? One in Yoctel, where it seems you are already bound. Is it just mere coincidence that brought my grandfather there, or yet another discovery to look forward to? Yeah, no, Thank you for both coming all this way. I have to say, that's probably why, like, the Final Fantasy XIV streams have been lacking, is I don't feel the same urge to make it through the story that I was feeling earlier. But maybe that's just me. Anything for the third promise. Good luck with the rest of the ride. But thanks, I won't let you down. I've just got to board this blank and I'm good as there. Last call for passengers. Cool, let's go. That's the thing, is I think too many games are too scared to kill off a character. And if they do kill off a character, it's typically because they built up that character in like this, like, in a very small period of time, and they're like, oh yeah, you totally care about, like, Bob. Remember Bob? Yeah, your best friend. You guys are best friends. Oh no, Bob died. So sad. Right, you know, everyone's sad. Especially live service games. I think the only live service game that has killed off a character and actually, like, it was good. Actually, no, that wasn't even good. I don't think there is any. I don't think there is any live service games that have killed off a character that didn't either end up retconning it because they killed off like a character that was way too beloved and that it made people lose interest in the game, i.e. Destiny. There's games that have been forced to kill off characters because like voice actor died and people didn't want the voice actor replaced. But yeah, no, like Yoctel will test her mettle without a doubt. I don't know. Next Dawn Servant must be willing to bear the full weight of this nation's history, no matter how heavy it may be. Even Starville did this character not dead thing. Yeah.
The fierce Shepral hunters who laid claim to this land call it the Azure Forest, Yoctel. Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature.
It's actually a pretty interesting area.
It is easy to understand why the place is so named. It is here, where the Shepral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
Are you all right?
I've never been good with heights.
The vegetation is far denser than in Kozumautka.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
I don't know what that is.
A cenote?
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
It was one time.
Honestly, I have to say, I'm more interested in Erenvel than I am Wooklamont at this point. Just because we met Wooklamont in Endwalker, where he was just a random ass researcher, and then it's like, oh, you know, he's a biologist. We need a biologist. Let's talk to him. And it didn't feel so forced, where it was like, convenient that we've already met the biologist, but at the same time, we already knew that all the gleaners were out and about and being rushed around, so it was kind of like, made sense that we bumped into him.
We need but follow the path a short way west.
I don't know.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever. Let's get going.
I don't know. Yeah, I can just say that a lot of this just feels like nothing burgers repeated over and over again. With thicker vegetation comes reduced visibility. I advise you keep someone in sights at all times. Alrighty, everyone have an eye on Wook. This is actually pretty dope. This is gonna be a cool area to fish. Definitely gonna be some good fishing here. Gonna be some good fishing. Yo! Brother!
Nobody. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. What aggroed? Oh, you aggroed? Okay. Okay. Good. Everyone's accounted for. Blankets up ahead. Let's be on our way. I get a new weapon here pretty soon. I could actually probably equip these. And this. Why didn't I equip a bunch of this earlier? What does this look like? Feels like ancient Roman. I took a tumble down there. And Val was not exaggerating about the cenotes. It would be a grueling ordeal to climb out of one of these. Well, thankfully we made it without incident. Let's not dally any longer. I'm gonna quickly attune to this. Yeah, I have to say, I definitely feel myself lacking in urgency for the MSQ. I find myself just wanting to go and mess around instead of actually, like, following the story. Like now. Yeet. No! They took away the fun. Ready to head on in? Yeah. Oh, cutscene. I didn't expect that. Our first task should be finding the Elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not affect or reflect poorly upon us. The third promise and her retinue, I presume. You presume right. I see the Dawnseeker's Elector. Then, come and join us in the Garden of the Stars at the village center. Everyone is waiting for you. Whoa, voice crack. Hey. What do you mean everyone's wait? Wait a minute. What do you mean by everyone's waiting for me? Everyone? And who might that be? There is but one way to find out. Come, let us follow him. Da-da-dun. I will say these cutscenes are definitely becoming a little much, especially with like no voice acting in a lot of them. Oh. Yo.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
Why so flat?
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with Ligarmanda in the first place.
Eh?
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, my name is Hunmuruk. As a Brash Rash, I have the honor of serving as Elector on behalf of my people.
Fuck, what are these names?
As all 4 claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival. Third promise, if you would please join us.
Yeah. Is what it is. Yo, Tank Raid, what's good?
Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. I advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots.
Oh, fuck.
Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
We've already worked with him. We've already had a run-in with the other dude. We're most likely going to be paired with him. That's my prediction. Blue Lizard Boy, you're on our team. Congratulations. I can see through this story.
12 forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul Jaja. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash.
Claimants, please present your colors.
Yeah, there's only one claimant that we really haven't interacted with at all, and that's Blue Lizard Boy. Red?
I have red.
Blue.
On separate teams, then.
Red.
Oh, wow. That's, shocking.
Together again, as fate would have it.
Victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Thank you for the obvious re-enter.
Not the one-hit.
This dude talks a lot of smack for having been one-shot. That's all I'm gonna say.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shibruk Bibil.
Huh?
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
Sorry, I agree with this one. This one doesn't make sense to
So
me.
it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say? Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
Sure.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
Sure.
With
You know
each
what? Sure.
feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along? But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future. The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast begin.
I've never actually heard of Shibruk Bibil before. It's a light, I wonder.
I have to say, I think I might finish this quest and then call it, just to try to save my voice for tomorrow and the next day. How unfortunate that this feat's unique stipulation have frustrated Bakul Jaja's attempt to delay us. Ah, serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Why doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong and obviously has a mind for strategy, twisted though it may be. I'll never understand him. Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. Heh. Of course, we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. Precisely. You mean we have the advantage in numbers, yes? Our competition has a team of 6 and 2 claimants, Sorelja and Bakuljaja as lackeys, whereas we are a team of 9. That's 3 more people that we can mobilize. With the tasks suitably delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble the necessary ingredients. Too easy. Well, we mustn't be overconfident, lest we make a clear mistake that could be easily avoided. Our first order of business should be determine the recipe for the food. We can hardly gather the ingredients for a dish we know nothing about. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the Joral people. Let us gather here once we've seen what clues this village has to offer. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do too much today. And honestly, it's just because of the heat that I'm dealing with today. It's so hot. And I genuinely feel my body feeling like my body's being pushed. Again. A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in a basket. That one is called blank. We mostly use it to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine, but its medical benefits is significant as well. Okay, so it uses that new spice. Wish I could tell you, friend. A dish so delicious is meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Humu Rook himself. But I imagine it has given me a fierce craving, and I hope still there's a Baruch be had at the market. Okay, that's 2. And 1 more. We ought to cut our losses and head to Mamut. His feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You're the fool if you think he won't tan our hides for leather if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, you've taken from the house cat before. How difficult can it be a second time? What are you looking at, salt licker? Mind your own business. I will kill both of you. Get back here. Yeah, I'm hoping tomorrow is supposed to be a little cooler so I can not die. An unusually colored banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. Oh no, it appears I've gone and dropped my Jatika banana peel. I could barely see it from all the steam issuing from my underground oven. Ah, there's nothing like enjoying a tasty banana when you use leaves in your cooking. It's one of those like underground roasts that get wrapped in banana leaves that they do. I think they do it in Hawaii as well. I think they're known as like mud roasts. Are they mud roasts or dirt roasts? I think it's one of the two. I can't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, once I finish this, definitely gonna call it a night. This heat is definitely kicking my butt, and I'm gonna have to take a couple naps today. Ugh. Sorry, I'm back. What did we discover about the dish? True to your predictions, the villagers were forbidden from educating us. Direct. However, we were still preparing it. Many were still preparing it as one might a staple dish, and observing of their techniques yielded clues enough. A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming or deny any relations to the dish. But one in particular, she attributed to all common Gibraldic is blank, she called it. I hate these names because I can never say them. I see. Then if the dish is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Alphino claims, we have confirmed our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I did observe a cook buying bundles wrapped in the leaf of najul or banana. In certain localities, 'twould seem the use of subterranean ovens is commonplace. I saw the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles, then, don't you? This, without a doubt. As one would expected of a dish called Blankendy. I hate these names! To summarize, the dish of blank flavored with a combination of spices that include achot and steamed underground with najul or banana leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As a staple cuisine, its ingredients would be close at hand, which is why Thancred and I scouted the surrounding forests while you were all exploring the village. Between the local vegetations and wild Ibruk, we should have everything we need in regards to meat and spices. Leave it to a master gleaner. With that, we should divvy up our tasks. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. I can help prepare the kitchen. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtless require firewoods, and I have some experience in its gathering. I too should be glad to volunteer mine aid.
Then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. I'm happy to lead someone to suitable Ibruk if they will perform the requisite deed. How I say? As for the Majul leaves, I believe I am capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you won't find Najul in these parts. They only grow in the Jatika forest far below these. Such an excursion may be time-consuming. Perhaps we ought to try bartering first? This feat encourages our communication with the locals, after all. Lilia, if you would accompany me on my errand? No better way to whet my appetite. Good. Let us be about our tasks then. Okay. I think here I can probably call it good, depending on what time it is. 8:52. Yeah. Beat the quest. Get the armor. Go into my character inventory. That's the other thing. I found that I haven't fought much in this expansion. Sword, and that's my new sword. That's my new shield. Cool. Yeah, definitely gonna have to take a. I'm definitely gonna have to call it here. Like with the heat getting worse, or yeah, what is it right now? Like 33 feels like 39. I will quickly check my weather app. It is 34 degrees Celsius. Which is nice. 34 feels like 35. Cool. Cool. It's fine. I'm just dying is all, you know? Yeah. But I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna call it here. Just because I'm like genuinely sweating my ass off. Yeah, tomorrow we start earlier in the day. I'm probably gonna have like something to cool me off going tomorrow, so I'm gonna try not to have a fan pointing at my mic. If anything, I'll have a fan like blowing wind into the room. I might have to deal with noises, but that it is what it is. But yeah, my body is just like I'm awake for like maybe 8 hours in a day, and I just like my body is not functioning during those 8 hours. Get back on the shit game? No, I'm ending stream. What do you mean? Are you gonna be on Arc later? I probably will. I'm probably gonna take a nap here in a minute. I'll probably I'll probably take a nap for like an hour and a half. Just because I'm... Fun fact about me, I can't stand the heat. I don't function, and the amount of hours that I'm awake during the summer is significantly less. Like during the winter season, I can stay awake for easily like 18 hours and only need to sleep for like 6. Easily. Summer, not a chance in hell. I'm maybe awake for 12 hours during the day. I'll go work an 8-hour shift and then like I'll need a nap. And then I can go for another 3 hours, and then I'm in bed. Like I'm not someone that can function in this heat. I take many naps, and I sleep a lot. Which is funny, because my dad loves the summer, and so does my mom, so I don't know where I got this hatred of the hot weather. Both of them function extremely well in the heat. I just don't. I need many naps, and I need my body to stop dying. So, I'm gonna call it here. I will, because it's only 9, I'm gonna send you guys off on a raid somewhere. Who's live right now? Who's live that I follow? Oh, wow.
What do you mean, motherfucker? What do you mean, spy? Rastronaut is perfect. We'll raid Rast. Playing Into the Reach.
I don't know what XCOM is, but thank you, Toro. I really don't know what XCOM is. When all of your mechs have used an action,
Perfect. I'll send you guys over to him. Y'all have a good one. I'm going to die.
Games late at night.
Nap.
Okay.
And just exist. I think. I'm gonna need some cold food in me.
Got you.
So have a good one over there. Everyone laugh at Spy when he gets roasted. Shit. But yeah.
Okay. Like to dismiss.
Have a good one,
so
y'all.
I want him like over here.
Stay safe. Stay cold. Stay happy.
Do something. Shoot. Yeah.
Y'all have a good one.
Yeah.
So
You saving him, man.
tired.
I come over here.
Peace.
Oh, yeah. Punch this guy. Yeah. Yeah. I'm mad tactical. I think we won. End turn. There's no enemy.